Yo! How's it going, everyone? Give me a sec. Alright, alright. How's it going? What's up? Salami! Good to see you. Sib! Legion! Futsario! Futsario! I was talking to some real Italians earlier today. I got a really nice homemade Italian porchetta sandwich. And there were two really old school Italians behind the counter serving me with their heavy accents. It was just at a stall on the street, and all they made were sandwiches. It was pretty good. Had a cappuccino beforehand to wake myself up a bit. And now I'm ready for another juicy Elden Ring session. It's good to be back. John Anakin, how's it going? Pew, did you have fun at your Taylor Swift concert, Pew? I think you alluded to that on Discord. Let me see here. V3 with the 44 months as well. Thank you. You're hitting the road for the last day of your travels, Salami. Good timing. Hey, I hope I can provide some company. Black Obsidian, what's up? Ash, good to see you again. Let me see here. Who did you go with, Pew? Or maybe you went by yourself. Just Pew and his pair of binoculars. Just Pew and his tin of beans. Standing alone, static in the middle of the crowd. Surrounded by screaming teenage girls. But the only thing Pew sees is a pair of feet. Completely oblivious to the world around him. Oh, you went with a friend? Nice. Let's see, where are we going to go today? This was an interesting cross of Mikola that we found here. All the other ones have had the same quote, but this one is different. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation, and this is the only one that was surrounded by the Trina flowers. Let's see. Twice. How's it going? Bam, metal-a-doo. And yeah, we went up there. We explored the flower field and got the cookbook. We went over to that island and fought the dancer. Oh yeah, Ash, you were reminding me of the dancer talisman on Discord as well. I saw that. Yeah, this one. The dancer in blue represents a fairy who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was wrought itself. I wonder, could this be Melania's teacher, maybe. The swordsman, because we know that Melania did learn from a man, right? Her sword technique, I think, right? Or maybe it's just completely unrelated to Melania. Where the hell is it? Though born into the accursed rot when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade. Yeah, I guess it's hard to know exactly. Yeah, how long did the drive take you, Pew? The show was in London, I assume. You drive down from Manchester? My gut reaction is it's related to Melania in some way. Yeah, maybe. We also have the flowing swords woman over here, too. Her outfit definitely looks different to what we have on that talisman. Boo-diddle-doo. An hour to pick up your friend, then another 3 to get to London, yeah. Was your friend a Taylor Swift fan, Pew? Yeah, I'm sure Pew was belting out all the classics as he was driving down. She is. She's a big super fan. Oh, that's great. I think this is where we fought that dragon. We came down some way, then I went over there. Let me just wander around a bit here first. And if I don't find anything, maybe I'll just move along the... Well, we actually... Hold on. Yeah, we can go back here maybe and up that way. Or go back to that dragon fight up here that we found. With all those guys. We'll see. We'll do a bit of wandering. There was a gypsy wedding at the hotel I was staying at, and we got an Uber back to the hotel after the concert, and there's police cars, people getting arrested and kicking off. Proper Irish traveler wedding. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds like it. Never been ushered into the lift by hotel staff before. It was hilarious. Yeah, I can picture it. A settled traveler family used to live near me. Near my family home. I used to talk to their kid quite a bit. He kept trying to get into fights with me. He was like 6 years old. Nah, he was probably like 8. He was probably like 7 or 8 years old when I got to know him, and I was like, you know, 15. Constantly trying to start fights. Yeah! I think I'm gonna go back to my other Ash of War. And I should really start using that Ash more often, the Crag, instead of saving it all the time. We need to start using it more often. Bum bum. Can't remember if I came up here. These giant coffins that somehow made their way to this land. What kind of beings were put inside these coffins? Ooh, I'm not sure if I ever noticed these before. Oh, the hands. That's cool looking. Interesting that they all seem to be around the Cerulean territory as well. It's a pretty cool part of the map here. Very mysterious. And of course, this place. The Finger Ruins. Really intrigued to see if we're able to do anything with that big dick hanging down there. I had another look around this place off stream last night before I went to bed. Still couldn't find anything really significant. But that central section, maybe there'll be something to do there. Aaron E says, thank you for gifting a sub to Obsidian. Cheers. The lines make it look... Oh, yeah, like it's one big fingerprint. I didn't even stop to take note of that. Yeah, it's surreal, that place. All these specks as well here. These glowing specks. I wonder what these are supposed to be. I was thinking first maybe like the enemies that are down there. The fingerprint slugs, the lampreys or whatever they're called. That would be pretty weird if it was the enemies marked on the map. Yeah, I don't remember, like, noticing anything else. Not sure what else they could be down there. Alright, let's just wander down here again. We should also maybe go back to that main dungeon that we were at yesterday. I felt like I skipped a lot of it. You know, we went through it, and it wasn't long before we were at the boss door. I was surprised how short it was. But yeah, I'd say we missed some stuff. That poise. Watch Miyazaki's next game is showing feet. He shows feet in many of his games. He shows feet in this game. There's usually a barefoot woman in every Miyazaki game. Renala. You can see Renala's bare feet. Her massive feet. Of course, Priscilla in Dark Souls 1. Everyone goes crazy about Priscilla's feet in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3 probably has a few feet as well. The Maiden in Black's feet. Yeah, she has really dirty feet, doesn't she? Morgott. Yeah, Morgott has some big stompers, doesn't he? Frida. Yeah, is Frida barefoot when you fight her? Frida's cool. Hey, let's go. Frida's the Scythe lady? Yeah, yeah. Frida and Ariandel. In the painted world. Oh, look what we have here. That was very lucky. Gravekeeper's Cookbook. Number 1. Peak Bone. Oh yeah, by the way, does anyone know if it's possible to put that boss to sleep? The one that I was fighting yesterday? I have a feeling it probably is. And I'm pissed off that I didn't think of trying to put him to sleep. Because I mentioned it earlier in the stream. You know, with all the focus on Mikola and Trina. You know, whenever you get that purple hazy aesthetic in this DLC, I think it's supposed to be an allusion to Trina and that same shade of purple that you see that comes off all the sleep magic. Yeah, and then this whole area as well that starts to focus more on Trina. And just even the land itself, the way it's draped in those bedchamber curtains, kind of gives the impression that the whole land is asleep in some way. I guess it is a land of death. A land of eternal sleep. Imagine if you could use perma-sleep. I have a feeling you can, right? But, well, maybe not perma-sleep, but... But remember the fucking thing that we got from him. Focus is also troubled by wearing this headwear. Right? And focus determines... it's your madness and your sleep stat. So when you wear this, you're susceptible to madness and sleep. And this is what the boss wears. So I'm assuming this is telling us also that the boss is weak to madness and sleep. Maybe not. But I have a feeling you could probably put that thing to sleep. This is a really cool mask as well that we got yesterday. Again, Focus also troubled by wearing the mask. All those guys seem to be susceptible to madness and sleep. Anyway, we'll try and remember this next time we come up against one of these guys. We'll try putting them to sleep. Chat, remind me what Tialier said. We gave him that black liquid. And then he offered to create something for us that could put us into a state of eternal sleep. Isn't that correct? Yeah, he had some very gloomy dialogue here. You know, it's telling us that eternal sleep is the greatest thing.
So, what can I help you with?
Yeah, we have the option here to tell him that we're weary of life. And if we do this, I think he's going to give us the potion of eternal sleep. So we can... I don't know. Can we really put ourselves into a state of eternal sleep? The game ends. We drift off to another land. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it.
Is that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
I like this guy. Tialier's concoction. An ebony black concoction mixed by Tialier. A condensed somniferous elixir, purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. For an ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in swift and certain death. Tialier thought of Saint Trina's sleep when he created this. But the ebony sleep he concocted had not the sweetness of nectar, nor the gentleness of rest's embrace. Okay. Right, yeah, I think Trina must be the body of Mikola. Even though they refer to the body in the cocoon as Mikola in the main game, I'm getting the impression that's what Trina is supposed to be. And that's, you know, and it's in a state of eternal sleep there. That's my current theory.
So, what can I help you with?
Oh, right, and now we can just buy more of it from him. Causes immediate death if imbibed by an ordinary human. You're not supposed to say that, game. We were avoiding the D word. It's eternal sleep. We're just going to sleep forever. It's not death. Don't say that. It's the gentleness of rest's embrace. It's ebony sleep. It's the greatest of all slumbers. Okay, so I guess we can use this against Bale. You finished this quest yesterday, Nico? You're wondering if there's more than one outcome? Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with that guy. I'm worried about him. Yeah, maybe you could use it against Placidusax as well. Maybe it'll work on some stuff in the main game. I'm not even sure how we're going to use it. Yeah, I guess we can throw it. I wonder if we can use it on ourselves. This thing has a cool design. The wing, and it kind of looks like a skull's face on the wing. The grave cricket. Okay. Let's go back up towards the bridge and head over this way. And maybe, yeah, try and just keep going along the main path. We could go up to Bale. But, nah, I think I'm going to save that trek for later. That journey up the mountain. You think it looked like an ear? I'm seeing it as a warped kind of skull face with the two eyes and the open mouth. And that the open mouth it represents the cry that's in the description. You know, producing a raspy cry. The sound of these crickets are often taken to be the rustling of the restless dead, or sometimes the sound of their calling voices. Hello there. Just gonna pass through. Oh, I didn't get this earlier. are we here? Castle front. Oh boy. Ah. Castle Ensis. Look at all these bodies. Oh. Okay, I'll lock on that. Oh god. Another stagger. Oh, game. Somber smithing stone, royal magic grease. Was he wearing a Rhea Lucaria thing? I thought that was more a carrion thing that he was wearing there. I don't. In the base game, I don't remember any large knights in Rhea Lucaria, but I do remember them in Caria. Knights of the Cuckoo, and that's bringing back some memories. That's what they were called, wasn't it? The Carrion Knights. I'm not sure if that's what he was wearing, though. Ooh, hello. Here's a Rhea Lucarian. Although, wait, now I'm remembering. You also had those sorcerers in Caria as well, right? You had that connection between the Academy and Caria. But there was only a specific type of sorcerer that you saw in Caria. I'm forgetting all that lore, the connections between Caria and the Academy, and did a certain school from the Academy defect to Caria, or did the two regions merge, or I can't remember. A sword with a glintstone in its handguards, wielded by scholars of the Lazuli Conspectus, who seek to master Carian sorcery. Deals magic damage. Apparently, once used as a staff of sorcery, this sword is made of wood. Ba-doo. Reminded of it since it was using glintstone magic. Yeah, the Carians had their own style of sorcery. Whoa. Whoop. Hey, what's up, Paulie? I'm not sure if I want to be here yet. I guess we'll explore through this area, and then when we get to the end of it, I might go back to the previous main dungeon, run through that again. There's definitely shit there that we missed. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, another one of these boys. We got this weapon after with the first one we killed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, yes. This guy with his hammer and his Radagon magic. Right, Ash, yeah. I keep thinking of Radagon with all the red grass everywhere. And the DLC's most common fruit is the Rada fruit. Which is interesting. Where is it? I forget what it looks like. Here it is. That doesn't look too red, though. Does have that purple shade. That Trina purple. Yeah, it's kind of interesting in this. There's like even all the crafting materials. A lot of them kind of seem like dark counterparts to what you have in the original. Or, you know, if this whole world is supposed to be the shadow of the world above. You know, you have the light tree and the shadow tree, and it seems like even right down to some of the common items, there's like a shadow version of the Roa fruit. And this one you have the Rada fruit. You have the Arteria leaf in the base game. And here there's also like another version of the Arteria leaf. It looks very close. It looks a lot like it. And the description kind of parallels the original material too. I forget where it is. Yeah, there's the Arteria leaf. Stirs the blood. A faint pulse can be felt in the veins, like arteries. Where's the dark version of it? Yeah, here, the Sanguine Amaryllis. Grown by blood fiends in pools of blood. I'm assuming this is supposed to mimic the Arteria leaf. You know, kind of fleshy, meaty, bloody. Looks like a more full version of it. The Erdtree. Yeah, I don't know if it sounds goofy to me. It is kind of weird, though. I wonder why it's called the Erdtree. Just not sure what it means. The Erdtree is supposed to be like the Earth tree, I think. And in Japanese, I think they call it by a few different names in the Japanese text. I think in one description, they straight up call it Yggdrasil or something like that. Skadu is diminish in Romanian. Okay. Loyal Knight's Cookbook. What can we create with this? Royal Magic Grease. Drawstring Royal Magic Grease. Okay, we found another cross. Castle Cross message. Message left by Needle Knight Leda. Addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Kind Miquella seeks the tower sealed by shadow and the gate of divinity found there. If we are to reach him, we must burn the tree that seals the path. And for that, we require a flame. Okay, we're burning down the Erdtree. Maybe, assuming that's the tree that seals the path. Just like we had to burn down the Erdtree in the main game to open up the path. But it seems like here, burning down the tree opens up a path leading to somewhere else far away from the tree. Right? Because that Tower of Shadow is quite a ways away from it. Skadu. Ah, so it literally means shadow. It's shadow in Proto-Germanic, according to Wiki. Okay. I abandoned here the flesh of my body. Yeah. And a Erdtree fragment. A splinter of the Erdtree that contains golden brilliance. Acquired at the Church of Marika and other places in the Realm of Shadow. I don't think we found a single piece in a Church of Marika. Maybe I found one piece in that church with the head chopped off. Maybe that was supposed to be a Church of Marika. I wasn't quite sure. Okay, we should be able to get another blessing. Hey, yeah, I'm really enjoying the DLC so far. Let's pop a few of these. Agnew, how's it going? Badoo. Let's put a few more points into endurance. We must be close to 200 now. 195. Hey, what's up, Snake? Ah, look what we have here. Yeah, I guess this is locked. Let me put my old Ash of War back on. Roll band, watch some of the video. Yeah. It didn't feel as long as it was. I was fighting him for like 4.5 hours. It didn't feel that long. It felt long. It felt like maybe 3 hours. 4.5 hours, I think it was, overall. I think it was just because some of the attempts were so long. Felt like a lot of them went on for like 10 minutes, maybe more. Oh. Hey, what's up, Storm? You coming down? Yeah, Robin. Hopefully we don't have to deal with any more. Yeah, the camera was pretty bad. Starlight shards. Meow, mama, meow. I think we can survive this. Oof, Jesus. I love the verticality of the DLC. Yeah, the open world feels much more engaging to explore, I think, compared to the base game. Like, navigating your way through it is more interesting. I think a lot of that is because of the verticality and all the different layers and different places you can find. And just visually, it's been a real treat going through some of these areas, like down around the Cerulean coast and the jagged mountain, whatever it's called, down by that big dragon. Love the finger ruins that we went to yesterday. Such a surreal landscape. The jagged peak. Yeah. Yeah, I love the sound design there as well when we first arrived at the jagged peak. Milady. A light greatsword. That is, a sword whose blade matches the length of a greatsword, while being constrained to a minimal weight. Nicknamed after ladies of noble status for its refined appearance. With cultivated form, one can wield this weapon as swiftly as one might a straight sword. I like that blood on my helm. Hey, big softy. Mysterious Fish, did I thank you for your 69? Thank you. I guess you're gone, actually. But thank you if you're still there. Yeah, Nico, I'm not sure if I used any Great Katana. Oh, here we go again. Let's go. Oh, yes. Yeah, we need to remember our crag blade. I'm so out of practice, I have a wretch that I'm running through the main game while I'm waiting to get paid. Bleeding imps are kicking my ass. Yeah, those imps don't fuck around. You need to be careful. I don't have a single figurine either, come to think of it. Just an anime body pillow, which is oddly crusty around the crotch area. Are you talking about yourself, Pew, or me? Or is this a fantasy? Oh, he's projecting onto you. Where the hell am I going here? Oh, damn, you're a beefy dog. Yeah, he is big as well, isn't he? All right, now I'm just back up here. Have an Indian, Storm. A Sunday night Indian. Treat yourself. Get a delivery. Hold on, let me open my window here. Oh, Jesus, it's getting warm in this room. Oh, this guy's back. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. Wow, look at that. Huh. Let's see. Where the hell am I gonna go? Now let me read that message again. Has it only been the one cross that says something other than he left a piece of his body? Yes. And, my theory is that that's where he left his final piece. Around all the other pieces, you find Miquella's blood, but on that one cross, you find items related to Trina. Hold on, let's go back over there. At the Cerulean coast. It's kind of intriguing. Up here it says, carved words coalesce. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. So my theory is that when he's able to rid himself of his physical form entirely, he also gets to rid himself of this doubt. And all around the outside of this cross, we found an item. Let's see if I can find it. This. Said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. Around all the other crosses, we found blood from Miquella that said more or less the same thing, except it related it to Miquella. Let's see if I can find it. Here. You find this around the other ones. Said to burgeon forth from where the golden blood of Miquella, the wounded Empyrean, pooled. But around this one, you find this. Where the abandoned Trina pooled. The word abandoned here is interesting, right? Because here, I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. Now I'm just having the idea, maybe this is what caused all these flowers to bloom here in the first place. Right, because that whole flower field over there is dedicated to those Trina flowers. And that's the only place where you can pick them. So yeah, my current theory is that this is where he left the final piece of his body. In this realm. And I think maybe the physical form that's in that egg in Mohg's mausoleum, I think maybe that's supposed to be Trina. Or the Trina that exists in the, you know, in the Erdtree realm. Anyway, it's kind of intriguing. Although I guess we didn't find the Mikola flowers around this cross. I think we did around every other one. Apart from that one up at the Cerulean coast. Empyreans are basically vessels for outer entities. By ending his connection with Trina, he's taking on his own will. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's kind of similar to what happened with Ranni in the base game. Ranni divests herself of her physical form and then she goes on to exist in spirit form. I think that's kind of what Mikola's doing here. And yeah, it seems like Trina is supposed to represent that physical form. That's the impression I'm getting here, anyway. Yeah, and we know that that was one of Mikola's goals, was to, you know, cut out the meddling of the outer gods. Is that what happened with Ranni? When Ranni got rid of her physical form, was she able to avoid the meddling of the outer god that was trying to control her? I remember one part of Ranni's story is her destroying the fingers, but you need to give her a blade to help her do that, right? She was avoiding the meddling of the greater will. Right. Hey, what's up, Teppy? Divest is a great word, by the way. They use it a few times in this game. I like how they use it in that scene with Radahn, divested of his wits, I think they say, when he starts to lose his mind. Right, I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go here. Let's go back down this way. Yeah, I often find myself Googling words when I play these games, even if it's a word that I understand, because oftentimes they'll use a word, but they'll mean to use like the archaic form of the word that you might not be familiar with. I had to look up vacillation yesterday as well. Yeah, the inability to decide between different opinions, or just, yeah, like indecision. Again, it made me think, you know, when he divests himself of his physical form, he's able to think straight and true. Ah, maybe I... Oh, look what we have here. Nice. Defenestrate. What does that mean? Acquiesce is a great word. To throw someone out a window. Amazing. Mesmer's Soldier Spear. Weapon used by the soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler. A great spear with a steel blade worn from use. Being made for overwhelming onslaughts. Attacks with this weapon can be charged to unleash consecutive strikes. Do I keep leveling? Yeah. Are you asking me if I'm going to keep leveling my character? Yes. Let's see. Ah. We're gonna open a gate here. Okay. What bosses have I encountered so far? The only major boss I've fought is the lion, the dancing lion. And aside from him, I fought a load of different minor bosses in dungeons and dragons in the open world, stuff like that. You know, Spirit Ash bosses and... yeah, like 5 or 6 different minor bosses. Been helping people with bosses as a son, bro. It's crazy how fast he gets summoned now. Less than a second. Yeah, I bet with the DLC bosses especially, right? Oh, that looks cool. Helm worn by soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler. The iron helm features a visor. Though the engraving upon the forehead is a Erdtree design, it is etched in gold, a small consolation to those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. Does Skadu mean anything? I think it's an old, archaic word for shadow. It's like an old Germanic word. Skadu still... oh, it's still very close to what it is in Dutch, yeah? That's what shadow is in Dutch. You're a big boy. Oh, Christ, the damage. The root of shadow in English. That's what it would be more closely translate to. Oh, hello there. Oh, these boys. Love how cowardly these nobles are. Whoa. Oh god, I meant to roll there. What's your name? Mormadil? Whoa! The sick carrion knight set. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Oh my God, the poison. What a beast. Moonrathil. Greatsword embedded with a blue glintstone, the favored weapon of the steadfast carrion knight Moonrathil. Moonrathil was the Twin Moon Knight's chamberlain. She was also a friend to the trolls who served the royal family, and proudly wielded their weapons as she fought arm in arm with her gargantuan comrades. The same kind of weapon that the trolls use. Tremendous phalanx. Cool. Oh, Marika, please embrace your child. And give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? Relana's cameo. Renala and now Relana. Relana's cameo. Talisman featuring a gallant portrait of Relana, the Twin Moon Knight. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a certain length of time. Huh. Engraved as a reminder of the unparalleled devotion of those who left their homelands to serve Relana. By your leave, we will accompany you wherever your lunar vessel takes you. And the guy we just fought has some connection to this Relana. Moonrathil, the Twin Moon Knight's chamberlain. She was also a friend to the trolls. Yeah. Yeah, the lunar vessel. It was making me think of Rani. And how she seems to serve the cosmos at the end, or like the outer god of the cosmos. I think, anyway. Doesn't Rani also take us to the moon adventure? No, I think Rani fucks off and she goes on an adventure by herself. And we're the stay-at-home dad. We don't get to do anything cool. Elden Lords are kind of boring stay-at-home dads, I think. You know, it's all that they make a big deal. Oh, go and get the Elden Ring, become the Elden Lord. But it's the women who get to do all the important shit. You know, the women need to marry an Elden Lord to like attain their full power or some shit. But then, you know, they go off and they become the true gods. Although a lot of the time that just means they have to be some kind of horrific vessel, secluded, you know, and isolated from the rest of the world. You know, Marika doesn't look like she doesn't look like she's having too much fun inside the Erdtree at the end of the game. Yeah, and I guess most of these gods, they're all just pawns of these other unknowable Lovecraftian entities. Oh, does she take you with her? Okay, maybe you're not a stay-at-home dad at the end of the game. I guess we just don't get to see what happens after the end. Are you sure? I thought she just went off and fucked off by herself. In the end, she shows up and you hold her hand. Hi, frames. You can't do anything to me while I'm doing this. Yeah, I thought I remembered the game like alluding to her own journey. I thought it made that fairly explicit that she was going off like on her own. But I could be misremembering because I haven't played the hell out of this game like I have with, say, Bloodborne. Some of these scenes I've only seen once. Before you put on her ring, she's not inhabiting her doll. Dark Souls 3 still has the most hardcore marriage in the series. Dark Souls 3 has some really dark scenes, man. Just thinking about that game in general. But remember when you go down the Dark Lord path in Dark Souls 3 and you marry Anri, and the marriage involves sticking a sword straight through her face? That's how you get married in that game. You stab your wife in the face. That's the ceremony. You're officially married after you murder your wife by brutally sticking a knife in her face. Or a big, I forget what it is, what the item is. It's like a really fancy kind of staff. She's so nice as well, Anri. She's such a pleasant character. Just a really kind-hearted, noble knight. Yeah, it's like a ceremonial sword specifically for the marriage. Yeah, yeah. And you don't put the sword... Wait, I can't remember. Do you stab her yourself? Is there a cutscene where you put the sword through her head? I remember it just being really grim. Like you just see her body lying there in Anor Londo. You do, yeah. You want to come and fight, Mr. Dog? Let's go. I don't remember it feeling jarring to me. I mean, the whole path is steeped in darkness. You know, the ladies of Londor that you're working for, and Yol. I remember that there being some like weird mechanics going on with that path as well. Like if you had to, there was something weird with the leveling. If you took the dark path. How did that work again? Like you ended up losing a bunch of vitality or something. There was something unique with the leveling. Grey Rat. It's been so long since I've seen all that stuff in DS3. Looking forward to my next playthrough of it. Oh, Anri survives the marriage. You see her in the final cutscene, kneeling with the rest of them. Right, yeah, that's bringing back some memories. You have to gain enough free levels. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that feeling kind of foreboding. You know, it was almost like an omen. This dark guy down in the corner, away from the Firekeeper, who gave you free levels. You could choose to level up with the Firekeeper, or you could choose to get these other free levels. But of course, then it came at a strange cost. Yeah, I loved the mystery of that. Imbued sword key. Okay, first sword key we found. A stone key shaped like a sword. Breaks the seal on the imp statues guarding the sending gates enshrined in each belfry. but remains embedded. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Oh, man. Nice. We're fairly drenched in blood here. Are all the torches blue in the DLC? No. We're just in a place of sorcery at the moment. With all these carrion boys and their glintstone spells. And blue is often associated with sorcery and, you know, the power of the mind. It's the color of the gauge that you use to cast spells as well, and the cerulean flasks. It's like the color of the mind. What Erdtree level am I? 3, I think. 3? I think this means my next one will be 4, right? I'm not sure if this is my current level or if this is my next level. Oh, I am 4, okay. Here's Needle Knight Letta. Ooh, I like your cape there. Oh, Jesus. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for a big boss grind, but let's see. I might use some summons for this fight if I'm... You know, if it's going to be a multi-hour grind solo, I might just say fuck it and summon and fight him for real on another playthrough, because I'm not sure if I'm in the mood after yesterday's 4.5-hour grind. Maybe if it was the end of a stream, I might be more in the mood for a big grind. Let's see how it goes. Oh, it's Rolana. Hello there. Nice. Yeah, the poise is nice here. Oh, here we go. Whoop. Breaker! 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 Oh! Yeah, not a bad first attempt. Best first run you've ever seen? Right. Now we're really buff. I'm just going to go pure greed here. I'm not going to think about dodging anything, really. I'm just going to see what I can get away with here for a few tries and see if I can just tank through her. Just total meathead strat. That's what my build is all about. Oh, I've no exalted flesh left. Fuck. Yeah, I lost my runes last time. Fuck. Oh, the pure greed. Reckless. Absolutely reckless. Again, give me the crack blade. Let's go again. Come here! Come here! Fuck you. Remembrance of the Twin Moon Night. Power and might beats grace and finesse. Oh, it almost feels bad, but you know, that's what my build is all about. Total meathead. Remembrance of R'hllana, the Twin Moon Night, hewn into the Erdtree. Once a Carian princess, R'hllana disavowed her birthright and chose to stand as at Mesmer's side instead, knowing full well that not even the brilliance of the moon could grant him succor. Before long, she became known as the Sword of Mesmer. The Blade of Miquella and the Sword of Mesmer. Okay, let's go back to the round table. Have I checked? No, I just beat her, Robin. I'm just about to go back now. It did feel really good, just those charged R2s. Poison right through all of her slashes. I really needed that extra bit of health as well from the rune arc. That extra chunk was serving me well. That was fun. R'hllana's Twin Blades. Sweet. Carian Light Greatsword embedded with blue glintstone. Weapon of R'hllana, the Twin Moon Knight. 2 swords as a single armament. When two-handing a straight sword engraved with golden flame will be carried in the left hand. Here and here alone were moon and fire, ever together. That's cool, symbolizing how she allied herself with Mesmer. The joining of the moon and the flame. Moon and fire stance. This weapon is sick. And R'hllana's Twin Moons. Doesn't R'hllana have like a single moon sorcery in the base game? And Ranni? Sorcery of R'hllana, the Twin Moon Knight, associated with a Carian princess. Incarnate overlapping twin moons, which strike the ground one after the other, violently shaking the earth with moonlight. In her childhood, she and her elder sister, R'hllana, met these moons, overlapping as though nestled against one another. Right, so R'hllana was the older sister. $72 intelligence required to cast this. I'm gonna get the twin moons. Oh, we can get her armor as well here. Oh, that's cool. The moon on the side, the crescent moon. Ornate helm of R'hllana, the Twin Moon Knight, fashioned from silver steel. R'hllana, head of the royal family of Caria, was said to have given her younger sister, who renounced her lineage to chase after Mesmer, a gift of lustrous black hair. Adorned with the lapis lazuli blue that is symbolic of Caria. Its radiance is yet to fully fade. Cool. We won't buy that just yet. We'll hold on to these runes. How many runes do I need to level up? 280. How many things do I have here? Okay, let's try not to lose these. Oh, Ensis Moon Grazing Grounds. Is this where I fought her? It's making me think of the battle you have with What's-Her-Face in the Moon Grazing Grounds in Caria in the base game. Loretta, or whatever her name was. Loretta, yeah. Damn. Ooh. I like how the curtain looks all black here. Usually it's, in the previous areas it looked white for the most part, I think. Hello there, Letta.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Miquella put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together, the work of a living god.
If it wasn't for the charm that kindly Miquella put upon us, that's really making me think of the description you get of Miquella's needle. How Miquella can compel other people's affections, as if, you know, forcing them into submission. You know, like, and the mechanical function of the item is to make enemies fight on your side. So it's like, it feels like you're hypnotizing them. Ask about the horn scent.
Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Messmer to purge the Tower folk. A cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest. And in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame. Wondering about the horn scent, true enough? In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Messmer to purge the Tower folk.
The Tower folk.
A cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest. And in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame.
Okay, I feel like I need more context. Another fragment. I abandon here my heart. Another different message here. Monk's Missive. May the best win and a new gesture. She said the thing from the trailer. I didn't watch any of the trailers, so that was all new to me. Yeah, I'm not sure who she's referring to there with the Tower folk. Not sure if I've seen these Tower folk. Is that guy a Tower folk? He's big like a tower. He's very big. He's very tower-like. Oh, Ballarat, right? Yeah. So the guys. That's what she's getting at. The horned beings in Ballarat. Okay. Oh, let's talk to our Irish friend here. How's it going, man?
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take this.
New cross map. Thank you.
Mikola has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Erdtree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross. It is evidence enough to earn my belief. Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill. The blood of your fellows, the Erdtree faithful.
The Erdtree. Tree.
Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra in that forsaken blade.
We are all utterly captivated by kindly Mikula. It is what binds us together. Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough?
We are all utterly captivated. Yeah, these descriptions here are really making me think of the bewitching branch, I think it's called, isn't it? Bewitched by kindly Mikula. The Empyrean Mikula is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. Alright, let's take a look around these lands, shall we? Let's go up there. I'm not sure, Softy. Ooh, that looks cool from here. Ooh, damn, look at those clouds. Almost looks like a poison swamp in the sky. Almost looks like the collection of colors you see in some of the poison swamps. Not used to seeing that kind of sickly green look in the sky. You do see some green clouds in the base game, but they don't look... They're not dark like that. Is he headless? Ooh, that's nice. I've already lost my way. Okay. Ah, Church of the Crusade. Another fragment here, perhaps?
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Queeline.
How could this be? Certainly not. Queen Marika, my grace.
Shut up. Prayer room key. Iron key with an engraved crest. Opens the door to the prayer room in the house of worship found in the church district of the Shadow Keep. Okay. Oh, did he have a bowl cut? Did he have a classic Dark Souls bowl cut? He did? Yeah, I kind of got a glimpse of it. What do we have here? Mesmer's Flame? Headless Marika? Ooh, 2 of them. Nice. Another rune arc. I'm not sure, Softy. Did we ever get any mentions in the base game of Marika riding out with the boys? In battle? Or was she always just chilling back at the capital? I think they talk about her casting some kind of spell on the giants or something like that. But maybe she was able to do that at home. Maybe she didn't need to, you know, go up to the mountaintops herself. She goes all over the place because you get Marika's dialogue at just about every church. Does that mean that she was... I don't know if that means that she was... implies that she was going out on crusades and battles and shit like that, though, does it? I thought just because it was a church of Marika, it meant that Melina could more easily attain these thoughts from the air. You know, because it was like a holy, venerated place where Marika was worshipped. You know, when you're at those churches, Melina is capable of, you know, receiving these thoughts. A fragment of what Marika says lingers here. Yeah, I mean, maybe it does imply that she was, like, physically in those churches. But again, I guess that's kind of different to what we were just talking about. Maybe she was preaching the gospel in those churches. Though you'd think she would have priests working on her behalf. But, you know, maybe she did the odd live session where God herself shows up to the church in front of the congregation. Must be a packed Sunday. Can you imagine the crowds showing up at the church when Marika herself is scheduled to appear? Yeah, I guess she was pure faith until she fused with Radigan. Right, I don't know where I'm going. I'm just bullshitting around here. Ooh, we have another map piece down here. The map of Scadu Altus, the plateau occupied by Mesmer's army that peers towards the Erdtree to the northeast, named after its counterpart in the realm of the Erdtree, right, the Altus Plateau. At its center lies the Shadow Keep. This is what we got from Queeline. Enwreath armament in flame and assume a low stance before skewering the enemy in a single motion. Strong attack unleashes a follow-up flame attack. Does Scadu Altus look any similar to the real Altus? Oh yeah, definitely. When you come through, it's bathed in golden light, which is immediately will remind you of the Altus Plateau. Just how golden it looks. It looks a bit different now because time has passed. But up there is obviously quite reminiscent of the capital. You know, when you're right up close to the Erdtree. And I guess the long bridge as well. It's different, but similar, reminiscent. Okay. Nice. Level 5. Let me take a look at my physic here. Temporarily boosts all damage negation. Yeah, this was, I'm sure, this was probably helping me out big time as well against that last boss. Let's go back to the charged attack tier. And we'll mix this in with our poise break. The game specifically mentions the giant's cursed red. Yeah. That was interesting. All the stuff with the red hair and the giants having his hair. I'm intrigued by the rada fruit that you get all over this place. And the red color of so much of the grass in the previous area. It's intriguing. Ooh, I see another cross. Nice. Okay, once we get another blessing, I might go back to that dragon fight. You know, the big battle fight. We might go back and have another crack at that. The damage we were taking there was just absurd. The first time we went there. But with a couple more levels, we might be able to hold our own a bit more. Or I guess I didn't really have too many proper attempts at that fight. I reckon we probably would have been okay if I just focused on taking out all the guys first, carefully picking them off, and then going for the dragon. Hello? Oh, I forgot to level up. Christ. Get rid of these little shits. Whoa. Oh, yes. You. Evil horse. Evil horse. Evil horse. Go. There really should have been a Rykard ending in the base game. You should have been able to join up with Rykard. But I guess it was an impossibility because you just had to be devoured by him. So that should have been an option. Finish the game when you meet Rykard. Let Rykard devour you. Or I don't know. No, there should have been a more expansive storyline where you help him devour all of the gods. Imagine the ending cutscene, and it's just this giant Rykard swallowing the whole world. And Tanith, yeah, finally he gobbles up Tanith. I should go back and level. Ugh, lobster. Oh man, it's warm. Oh, nice! They can fight each other. Oh my god, fuck off. Absolutely ridiculous behavior for a fucking lobster. How is the lobster a sniping spellcaster and a fucking ninja at the same time? Jumping up into the air, doing body slams, doing 5-hit delayed, you know, sword combos. What a piece of shit. Look at this. Oh. Oh my god. When is it coming? When is it coming? Is it coming? Absolutely degenerate game design. They should be ashamed of themselves. Jesus Christ. How come I'm not using the old Radan cleavers for the DLC? Because I've concocted myself a different kind of build. I'm going for a heavy poise break. And the Radan cleavers don't suit me all that well for that build. You can't change the Ash of War on a unique weapon either, can you? And I really want my Crag Blade on this to buff my poise break. If you want to see why I have this weapon, go watch the last boss fight. I wouldn't have been able to do that with the Radan blades. That approach that I took. That last boss fight expresses the philosophy of this build. What the hell is going on up here? Who are you? Oh, it's a Misbegotten. Hey. Good old-fashioned Misbegotten. Haven't seen you yet in the DLC. sniper. Fuck you. Power, might, greed. Yeah, you're in the right place for Gucci. How's it going? I hear a dragon. Almost looks like a tree blowing in the wind. Oh, I think this is the same dragon from before. We're just on the other side of the map. Good. Oh, just before the big swing came in. Fuck you. Fuck you and your 90-second delay. Oh, 3 snipers. All right. Come on, let's see what you got. Oh, look at these guys. Come on, come on. Oh, he got me with a grab. Hold up. Hold up. Whoa! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. My turn. My turn. Fuck you. Let's stop wasting our Radan arrows. I'm not being too wasteful. I can buy an endless amount of those Radan arrows back at the round table. And it's not hard to get the money either at this point. What the hell am I doing here? Give me back my mace. Is this the same battle? Jesus Christ, it's warm. More of them. Ugh. A Ruined Forge of Starfall Past. Well, that's a cool name. Another one of these mines, huh? That's another cool thing about the minor dungeons so far compared to the base game. They feel much more detailed. Just visually, there's more going on. All the pots and rocks and shit strewn all over the place. I feel like they've been a bit more atmospheric. And just a bit more varied in general, which is nice, you know, not always ending in a boss, and that other one earlier that led out to a whole new region. The other one with all the pots and the elevators and all that shit. Hello. Spear engraved with a smith script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack, a dashing strong attack, or a mounted strong attack to throw a spear. This is cool. So just like a regular weapon that's a throwing weapon. Yeah, Ash. Are you planning on playing this, Ash, as well? I'm assuming you are, right? Oh, what do we have here? Ah, okay, very wise. Oh shit, did the Misbegotten run through? I was going to wait to see if he was going to run through because he was waiting there at the gate. Damn, I missed it. It seems like he got himself killed, did he? I think that blob killed him. Oh God. Oh. I can lock myself in here. Maybe that did something else. The blob is leaving. Another one of these boys. Oh! Oh! Father Ariandel. At 100 Fists, how's it going? I'm really enjoying the DLC so far, yeah. It's been a lot of fun. What? Hello. Jesus Christ. No, yeah. Yeah, he is a fair bit of tracking with those overheads. Oh my God. Jesus. Did I do anything major since yesterday's boss fight? Yeah, I explored Castle Ensis. I fought the boss at the end of Castle Ensis. Beat her in a few tries. Just smashed through her with my poise break. Made it to the Scadu Altus region up here. And yeah, now I'm just exploring this Altus region. Doing a minor dungeon at the moment. Let's see, what am I doing? Fuck, it's warm today. Oh, hello. Oh, he was he petting his little lava friend there? I think he was. Right. Run through. Oh no. Why is poise so good? Like, how did I get my poise to be so good? A high endurance and high equip load. Meaning I can, you know, it allows me to wear a lot of heavy armor. Heavy armor gives you big poise. Poise damage. Oh, yeah, I have a lot of things that are stacking up my poise damage. I have the Crag Blade, Ash of War. I have the Physic drink. My Physic has a crack tier in it that buffs poise, which will also stack. And then I'm also buffing counters and crits. You know, because they kind of tie in with the build nicely. You know, once I poise break, I get big damage with my enhanced criticals. And I think charged attacks are like, you know, by default, they're good for dealing poise damage. You know, just generally charged R2s are good for building up poise. So it's kind of worth stacking some damage on top of those charged attacks. Oh, the old classic. Oh my god! Okay. Fuck it. I'm just running in. Fuck you. Guts with the 39 months. Thank you. Okay. I feel like I'm at one with the game right now. I'm fucking boiling here. I feel like I'm inside this room. Yeah, that's where we came from earlier. Oh. Okay, I guess we'll drop down here. Oh! Friendly? Just sad. Ah! Get him! Whew. Okay, I've been down here. Oh, two of them. Oh! Smith script circa. Circular blackhand blade engraved with the smith script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Another throwing weapon like the spear that we got earlier. Execute a strong attack to throw the backhand blade, causing it to fly in a curved trajectory. We got this talisman as well. Oh, and this talisman enhances throwing weapon attacks. That's cool. In ancient times, smithing was a divine act, and blacksmiths interpreted the script they perceived in the wrinkles of molten steel to imbue weapons with souls. It's making me think of, you know, the finger readers interpreting the wrinkly fingers. Some Xena Warrior Princess stuff there. Man, I used to watch that all the time when I was a kid. I don't remember anything about it, though. Tempting. Oh, we have a lot of runes on the line here. What the hell is the purpose of this? Why am I able to close that door? Oh. Oh. Hit them where they're weakest. Am I really clever? I think I'm really clever. Okay, nice. Ancient meteoric ore greatsword. Well, that sounds cool. One of the treasures of the ruined forges. Greatsword of ancient meteoric ore, ending in a sharp point. Fashioned from an excavated shard of an arrowhead that once was a part of the old god's arsenal. A capable piercing weapon that excels at thrusting attacks. White light charge. Arcane. Colossal sword. Okay, hold on. There's one more thing I want to check. Now that I've figured out what the deal is with that door. Nah, I don't think it'll do anything for me here. Oh! I didn't think it was referring to outer gods there. It just said the old gods, right? I figured it was probably talking about the dragons. You know, how the dragons ruled in ancient times. Yeah, part of the old god's arsenal. But yeah, maybe it isn't referring to the dragons here, but it also might not be the outer gods. The fact that it's meteoric, in association with the cosmos, it may not be dragon related. But of course, not all outer gods live out in the cosmos either. Oh. I guess this ties in with the name of this place too. Ruined Forge of Starfall Past. Of course, making you think of all the falling star beasts and Astel and all those creatures. At 413k on the line here. I should have leveled up down there, right? There was a grace there. Fuck it, let's keep going. Whoo! Hey, shrimp friend. Forager Brood Cookbook. Right, so these guys are in the Forager Brood. That guy we were talking to yesterday mentioned the Brood. Look at all the little hands at work there. That's a lot of foraging. Shared out of kindness toward Moore and his kin. The non-human Forager Brood. So these guys are sharing this out of kindness towards Moore. These guys are on good terms with Moore. Ugh. Oh, I see a cross. Or maybe that's the cross I already found. It is. Yeah. Hey. Our friends. Oh boy, Jesus, it's so much warmer today than yesterday. Yeah, there's the path that leads down to that dragon. Oh, look at this one. Oh, Does he have an unhappy face? Oh my god. Oh wait, no. I was just looking at him upside down. The poor turtle. I'm not sure if I would be allowed to have an aircon installed in this apartment. I don't know. If I had my own house, I would think about it. I did have like a mini, I still have it actually, like a mini aircon thing that you fill up with water. It doesn't do much, but it helps out a little bit. I should think about using that again. Okay, let's go down here. We'll level up and then we'll have a crack at this dragon. Do you guys think Vigor is worth it after the 60 mark? I feel like it definitely would be if flasks gave you back a percentage instead of a fixed amount. But they don't. So the extra bit of health is only really gonna matter for like the first bit of damage that you take. Yeah, it's really not gonna... You upped yours to 70? I guess it could still be helpful, you know, for like crazy combos and stuff, surviving a crazy couple of hits. You know, surviving some huge attacks. If you have it full. Yeah, I think I'll keep buffing endurance then. So I might be able, you know, so I can maybe get a bit more poise, so I can stack a bit more poise maybe. I would also like to be able to equip a few different things at the same time, you know, be able to equip my shield and my bow instead of having to switch things out. That would be nice. 60 to 99 is 1,900 to 2,100. Right. Yeah, if you want the extra health, I guess the talismans are probably the way to go, and maybe some of the physic. The cracked tears. Morgoth's rune is pretty tasty, which is what I'm using at the moment. With Morgoths and talismans, you get up to like 2,700. Right, I don't know what my plan is here. Let's just examine this situation here. Let's get that down a little bit. I'm probably still going to get drowned out, but... might be a bit better. You. I'm coming for you. Look at him. Get off that horse. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, are we all alone at last, Mr. Dragon? No, not quite. Okay. Okay, I thought it was a weaker enemy. Okay. Where's the other guy? Okay. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Fuck. No, that should have been a jump. Oh! Yeah, that looked like a big one. I should have called Torrent. Fuck. Now we're gonna have to deal with the whole battle again. Whoo! This shouldn't be too bad. We just need to be patient at the start of the fight. Oh, fuck. Get down. Oh, yeah, I just got greedy there. I said, fuck it. Went full meathead mode. Hold on, I want to craft some more exalted flesh. Oh. I think all my runes are gone, aren't they? Yeah. Maybe I should take out my bow. Don't burn me to death, please, while I'm doing this. Ugh. Nice. Okay, one left. He's dead. Oh. Fuck you. Woo! I feel like I'd be faster with these dragon fights if I could remember everything about how they work from the base game. Because they're quite similar, just with a few new tricks. When he kept winding up to do that big flame breath, I should have been running in every time there to deal damage to him. I did a couple of times, but I think a few times I just backed off away from him when I should have been going into him. Okay. I enjoyed that encounter. I liked the whole battle. And it was kind of fun just picking them off, trying to find ways of picking them off safely. It's kind of funny that helping the dragon is the best way to go about that. Or it feels like it anyway. If you join in and help them to take the dragon down, you know, they're just going to shoot at you and try and kill you when they see you. So that doesn't seem like the best idea. Maybe there's like a hidden mechanic if you dress up as them or something. I didn't think of that. Maybe if you wear their armor, you can... You sent in the rat army. It didn't do much though. Ember of Mesmer. Do the rats ever do much? Yeah, the rats are a really good ash. The giant rats. They're a pretty solid ash. There are a good few of them, and that really helps. Because, you know, if you're... The boss will keep switching target. And it'll be confusing for the AI having to switch between all these different enemies. You know, it'll switch to target one, and then a bunch of rats will start attacking it, and then it'll switch to target them, and then another rat might attack and then change their targeting again, and it'll just be moving back and forth between different targets while it's getting munched on by the rats. Seems like the AI gets quite bewildered by them a lot of the time. Because every time it gets hit, it changes target. Or that seems to happen with a lot of them anyway. I haven't really experimented much with the ashes either. Nico was telling me about the rats earlier in the playthrough, so I fucked around with them during one of the fights. I did have them fully leveled though, so I guess I did play around with them a little bit on my first run as well. I used Dean quite a bit. Come down. What are we doing over here? Whoa! Hey, what's up, Slurm? Ah, look what we have here. Ooh, new character. Empyrean Blood Virgin. Another fragment. Another 2. Another level already. Okay, you're one of those, huh? Too cool to talk, I see. Dark Angel, how's it going? Nice. But a little. How far am I into the DLC? Well, I'm not sure in the grand scheme of things. But I've killed one major boss. Several mini-bosses. We've traveled the land a fair bit. Oh, look! We can see the tree on the map here. Nice, I didn't look at that last fragment. Cool. Actually, I guess I've killed 2 major bosses, if we're including R'Lana. Although she is probably an optional boss, actually, come to think of it. Where are you off to? Oh! Cool, I like the chess piece. Yeah, Cataclysmical. She's gonna feel like a main boss for a lot of people, or a boss that you have to fight, but she's probably avoidable, given that you can go around from another side. Whoop. Yeah, I think I might go back to that first dungeon and take another look around. Oh! Oh, it's just a Marika statue. I thought it was some kind of floating enemy. Golden headless Marika statue. Another fragment. Nice. Shadow Sunflower. Ooh, look at this. This is pretty. Erdtree vibes. Minor Erdtree vibes. What are the perfumers concocting down here? Heal from afar. Let's take a look. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the realm of shadow. Fires a projectile toward distant allies that greatly restores HP on contact. Even when far beyond, far out of sight, the Erdtree will surely give us its blessing. So it's the Erdtree healing us from afar. Hey, Martian. One sec, guys. How are we doing today? We're doing good, Martian. I'm very warm here. But I'm having some fun with this game. Oh. Is this the swamp I explored earlier? No. No, it's not. We're far away from there. Let's see. Jesus, I'm sweating. More birds. Oh, look, it's a dead fire boy. Oh, there's another one without its flame. Whew, D-Gamer, how's it going? Try and bait them out one by one. You. Oh, okay. That got all their attention. Alright, it baited them somewhere. There we go. Right. Are they supposed to be doing that? Jumping backwards? I guess they were poisoning me with that, whatever the hell it was doing. Yeah, it seems like... Was he farting on me? Is that what was happening there? I think that has to be the explanation. Right, because I get poisoned. He spins around, turns his back to me, and then when he lands on the ground, I get poisoned. Gravebird anklets. I think we almost have the whole set now. Oh, I see another shrimp. Interesting that he had one of these pearlescent scales as well from the lamprey. Shadow sunflower. Ooh, the horns. Looks like there's horns coming out the top, maybe? Thorns on the side, like the death blight. These flowers, veiled in shadow and covered in impenetrable thorns, are suffused with profound holiness, much akin to the scatter tree itself. Take out the fucking shield. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah. I just got impatient there at the end, went full meathead mode. Started R2ing. Still no word from this guy. I've had a relatively easy time with the birds so far. The shield and counter hit is a pretty great strat for them. I think we've probably... That might even be my first death to the birds. Oh yeah, I'm sure they're awful to fight if you're just relying on dodges and lighter weapons. Or even just dodges in any weapon. Flying enemies can be a real pain in this if you're just trying to dodge in melee. Hello. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that golden veil. Whoa! Very close. Let's see. at that red-haired boy. With the horns. Christ. How many runes did I have? Like 70k? Something like that? Ralva, the Great Red Bear. Jesus. Okay. Oh, they put a stake of Marika beside him. Or they put a stake of Marika somewhere. Where am I? Leather crown, Highland attire. What is this set? Helm worn by Highland warriors, pieced together using leather. The white favor represents their home settlement. Highland warriors are known to be hunters of bears. To them, there is no act more glorious than the subjugation of a savage beast. Okay, here he is. The Godfrey moves there. I really like how dark the DLC is. Oh, I like how dark the nights are. It's created some really atmospheric looking areas. I didn't realize there were complaints about the day and night cycle though. It probably could have been more interesting though. Like, not a lot seems to really change between day and night in the game. You have the unique bosses that appear at night, which is cool, I guess. But it might have been cool to have more secrets and stuff, you know? That tied in with the time of day, like maybe certain characters that you could only see at night and stuff like that. Phase 2. I'm stuck up his fucking ass. I can't move. Okay. No, I'm dead. Oh. Damn, 180k? Pet of Ralva. Yeah, I got a little bit better at the Godfrey slam in that last attempt. I was rolling through it. Alright, we got the pelt. The pelt of Ralva, the great red bear. Worn upon the head without modification. Enhances incantations of what is jokingly called bear communion. Jokingly called. This untreated hide, won at the end of a bloody bout, is just the thing to make a wild bear out of a warrior. Alright, so I guess this in... Do I have any, Do I have any incantations that this could work with? It's probably good for... Maybe I need to find them. Beast-like incantations? Like roars and stuff, if I have any of those. Stuff like this. Or maybe it's stuff, maybe these are incantations exclusive to the DLC. Hello. Oh. I didn't notice last time how big they were. Like little slugs sticking out of the ground. Or big slugs. Oh man, I might not stream for as long today, guys, because it's so warm. I'm melting away here. Jeez. You can't play when it's hot like this? So yeah, I mean, it's harder to enjoy the game when you're boiling. It's harder to relax, I guess. It's harder to get into my Zen state. It was really fun yesterday, just wandering around. Zenning out in the finger ruins. Whew. Drop. Oh man. That's crazy. I can almost feel that rain and that breeze. Oh, if only. Jesus. That'd feel good right now. That's weird. That really is. As soon as that hit, it was like I felt the breeze for a second when I heard it. Oh man. Yeah, let's go back down this way. Remember last summer I got a nasty heat rash. Blisters all over my chest and back. Fucking hope that doesn't happen again this year. I don't know how that happened. Or at least that was my theory anyway, that it was a heat rash. Not sure what else it could have been. Yeah, it was nasty. Yeah, it was right after a marathon. Sweating can cause you to have a rash too. Yeah, that might have been it, like at the end of a marathon when I was streaming all day, sweating my balls off. What kind of marathon though? A streaming marathon. What other marathons would I be at? There's only one kind of marathon in my world. speaking of, hopefully there will be another marathon at the end of next week. I'm just waiting on a response from DRK. But hopefully he'll be able to partake. I think he's been busy this month with other stuff, but hopefully he can, hopefully he'll be good to marathon at the end of the week. Whoo! Oh yeah, it seems good to go. I just checked my messages and DRK says he's good to go. Nice. Yeah, we'll probably start next Saturday. Thinking of maybe doing something a bit different. See if DRK is up for it. I was thinking of starting with a Snatcher stream or something like that. Or maybe do Metal Gear 1 and Snatcher to start and then have DRK take over with Metal Gear 2 and MGS1. But I'll see, I'll talk to him about it. Whoop. Whoop. Police Knots, maybe? Yeah, I need to set that game up again. With the Sega Saturn emulator. Oh! Okay, let's pick them off. Oh my god. Shohei, yeah, maybe. We'll see. It would be cool to search to show some of the making ofs and stuff every now and then too. Ooh, new territory. Raw base, a raw base. Oh, cool bridge. Oh, okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I just need to go to the bathroom. I'll leave you with this bridge. I'll be right back. Oh, man. As soon as I left my room, I was greeted with the nice, cool temperature. I'm locked inside this little box with all this equipment. PCs and consoles and monitors and laptops. Audio compressors, audio mixers. It actually feels nice and cool out in the hall, in the bathroom. Now back into the furnace. Oh, man. Okay. Damn, the size of this. Areas like this really makes me think of Miyazaki and his love for Fumito Ueda's games. He takes some inspiration from those landscapes for sure. You know, in Shadow of the Colossus and Eco, the Last Guardian. I guess the you know, the ethereal blinding light coming through here as well really gives me that feel. He's a big Final Fantasy fan, yeah. Of course it was Eco that inspired him to get into the video game industry. So it really is a massive influence. Oh, hey! Ooh. I used to hang out with clowns like you. Whoa. 27K. Whoop. Oh my God. I'm gonna die. Again. It's like he's trying to smash bugs. Yeah, the animation is good. This little pest down here. Ooh, that's a nice shade of red. Threatening shade of red. What do we have here? Hey, these boys again. Oh, okay, you serious tracking on that. Whoops. Did he get me with that same thing that the boss got me with? You know, where if I healed them as well. It looked kind of similar. Whew. Oh no, you bitch. Oh? You look different, or is it just the light? Halu's Ruined Forge. Another one of these forges. Let's take another look around before we go in here. Oh god. Are we having a pool party down here? We sunbathing? Boom. Oh! The power of the Formless Mother. Look at these boys. Moog boys. Yeah, they have their trident-like weapons as well. Oh shit. Cut that out. Give me your weapon. Ooh, I think maybe I got it. I think so. Great Spear of the Blood Fiend Hexers. One of the most significant implements used in their blood rituals. Sacred spears of blood are the instruments of communion with an outer god. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. Blood Fiend's Blood Boon. Yeah. I think he dropped his one as well. Oh, another weapon. Am I just getting crazy luck here, or are these scripted drops? I think they might be guaranteed. Weapon used by the Blood Fiends. Three tines of carved bone. 3 tines of carved bone spear the victim to provoke blood loss. Yeah, again with the Formless Mother. At times, the Blood Fiends will spill even their own blood using these forks. Blood Sense with the raid. How's it going, man? Were you playing Elden Ring again today, Blood Sense? Did you go grinding? Thanks again for the tip yesterday. Hey, yeah, my pleasure. You did indeed do the Albinoric grind. How many levels did you get? Welcome anyone coming in from Blood Sense's stream as well, by the way. We're now at 151. Okay, I'm almost at 200 now, I think. Yeah, 196. Whoa, hello. Whoa. You have lots of runes for me. Thank you. Did he drop, oh yeah, 9k, right? Because he has a load of runes. What have I been up to so far? Any major bosses? I fought the, I fought Relana. I absolutely demolished her. I beat her in like 5 attempts. My build was it suited that fight well. I was able to just run in and poise break the shit out of her while utilizing my own heavy poise to just tank through all of her slashes. The dragon, or rather the lion dancing guy, he took me like 4.5 hours though. I went for a pure 1v1 against him. Didn't use any summons or ashes or anything. And yeah, it took a while. I should have spent a bit more time trying to jump over his circling stuff. The lion. Then it probably wouldn't have been as bad, but I just kind of became single-minded after a while. Divine Beast is so hard to punish in Phase 2. Yeah, I feel like I did well finding those couple of... You know, the openings I found, I did well finding those early enough, and then I just kind of stuck to my guns, and the thing was, yeah, there was only, I only got so many of them, especially in that final phase, man. I was just dodging forever until I got one. Yeah, sometimes it felt like I was getting one hit every 2 minutes or something in the final phase. Some of those attempts were long. Fuck you. Sacred bloody flesh. Raw meat soaked with blood, a delicacy of the blood fiends. Temporarily boosts physical attack power and arcane. When blood loss occurs nearby, further boosts attack power. The blood is said to have fallen from the formless mother's wound. Never will it dry. Never will it rot. A perfect jewel. When blood loss occurs nearby. So it doesn't have to be my blood loss. If you bleed out the enemy, you also get a buff to your attack. You accidentally stop the Divine Beast from getting a stance change. You mean a phase change, Linnaeus? Like you prevented it from moving into its crazy phase where it changes elements and all that stuff? Oh, wow, wow. I have a feeling you can probably put him to sleep, that boss. Based off the description of the headpiece you get. Which says that people wearing those masks are heavily susceptible to madness and sleep. So I think madness-related things and sleep-related things might be very good against it. I'm going to be pissed if I find out he's susceptible to sleep. Because I brought it up a couple of times. You know, with all the DLC's connection to Mikola and Trina and Trina's association to sleep. I said it yesterday that, you know, I thought it was probably likely that you're going to have a boss in this DLC who's heavily susceptible to sleep. I felt the easiest to punish was during its wind stage. I think I got the same punishes in every phase, really. You know, I really didn't have too many punishes. You know, when he comes in and he does the big twirling, swooping thing into the headbutt, and then where he pulls his head out of the ground. That kind of 3-hit combo where he comes in. And then after that, he does 2 of the swirling 360s. And then after those twirling 360s, he leaves himself open for a big headshot. That was one of my openings. And then there was just the grab, the clump, clump, chomp, chomp grab. You dodge that, and then you have a good bit of time to get a big hit in on him. That was my other opening. And then there was just the standard massive delayed headbutt into the ground. Where he went up into the sky and did the big headbutt. And those were like my 3 main openings. And I think that was about it. I think I just baited out all those attacks. Maybe there was another one as well that I can't remember. But yeah, when he does his 360 twirl thing, you can jump over that and attack him every time he does one of those 360s. So that's what you really should be taking advantage of if you want to get good at that fight, I think. Because that's like 3 or 4 attacks with just that one move that he does. Yeah, so far the open world in Shadow of the Erdtree seems to be a bit of an improvement over the base game. The added verticality, exploring it feels a bit more interesting. The dungeons seem to have a bit more variety. I like how detailed they are as well visually compared to the base game. They're all packed with detail. I think it would be nice if they do an open world again, for the regions to be not so samey, like with the types of content you find from region to region. You know how like every region has its own dragon, the catacombs, the caves, the minor Erdtrees. You know, how each region was kind of a copy of the last in terms of the types of things you would find. You know, the dungeon types, the encounters. It would maybe be cool if it was a bit, if it was a little less predictable, you know, going from region to region when it came to the things that you find. Instead of just finding, oh, it's this region's version of the thing I already experienced in the previous region. You know, it starts to become very predictable. It would maybe be cool to have like more variety in that regard. Right, Lenaios. Like, in a lot of ways, I feel like it's the open world of Elden Ring is fairly conventional. With, yeah, like I was just saying, with the content types. You know, the camps and the ruins and the... If you added a few checklists to the game, it would suddenly start to feel like a fairly conventional open world, you know? And you could very easily do that. 5 out of 5 minor Erdtrees found. 3 out of 5 Erdtrees. 4 out of 5 catacombs. I'm really glad we don't have those checklists, though, because it definitely adds to the feeling of exploration. Yeah, I'm really intrigued to see what they do outside of their Souls formula. You know, we've had Sekiro and Armored Core. Hopefully we get some other interesting new IPs or old IPs that come back. I know Miyazaki said he was interested in bringing Otogi back. And what's that other game? Metal Wolf Chaos or something. He said he was interested in maybe reviving some of those old FromSoft games. Metal Wolf Chaos. I'm all the way back here. Why am I here? Metal, oh, he plays the greatest president. Yeah, Metal, Wolf Chaos is pretty insane, isn't it? Maybe I should play that one of these days. What kind of game is Metal Wolf Chaos? I don't even know. Yeah, it's a mech game. As someone said, Blood said, recently said he was interested in a JRPG and making a JRPG. Yeah, someone said as well, like an hour or so ago, that he was expressing his love for the Final Fantasy games as well, and he's a fan of those games. Right, let's head down into the forge here, shall we? Oh yeah, Listo. Yeah, I wonder what he would do with a JRPG. Would it be like a turn-based thing? Okay, looks like we have another one of these pipes to move up. Hit them where they're weakest. Yeah, they need to put this in every single dungeon. Because this could be a player's first time. Okay. Whoa! Okay. All right, you want to turn around? Smith script axe. Axe engraved with the Smith script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or jumping strong attack to throw the axe. Is there anything remotely dangerous to this build, minus the lion boss? You should be asking, is there anything dangerous to my incredible skills other than the lion boss? Nothing has really caused me much of a problem. The big fireman, the big fire giant, caused me some problems, but that was mainly just because I was being an idiot and I didn't think of using torrent properly. No, it's been pretty smooth sailing for the most part with this build. Hold on a second, Nico. Yeah, here's my map. Oh shit! Spoilers! There are more fingerprint ruins. Oh shit. Well, I can't wait to see what we find there. That one isn't going to be all cerulean. Looks like that one's going to be covered in gold. I'm really intrigued to see if, I'm really intrigued to see what's going to happen with those ruins, if anything happens. Very mysterious. Okay. Hop across this way. Oh. Oh, I like the look of this. Great hammer engraved with a smith script. Oh, it's a throwing weapon. Created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack or dashing strong attack to spin and fling the great hammer. Oh, this sounds nice. I need one more point in faith. Okay, we're gonna have to take a look at this. Hold on. The amount of equipment. Oh, I never looked at this earlier. The repeating crossbow. Okay. Nice. Okay. I doubt it'll be able to replace my current build. I wonder what this might be nice with the crag blade as well. It'd be really satisfying getting poise breaks with the throwing lump of shit like this. Okay, let's get that faith up. Oh yeah, I have the runes as well. We're nicely set up here. Oh, no. Oh, that caught me? What a load of shit. Ah! Okay, I'm not used to these guys having throwing weapons. But they craft an ungodly amount of them, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Okay, let's be careful. Let's not lose those runes. Ooh. Whoa! Ah, this isn't pleasant. This isn't pleasant. Oh! No! Yeah, two of those guys, when one of them is a sniper and one of them is melee in a little enclosed space. Pretty rough. Okay, right. Get him, get him, get him. Oh my god, man. He's quick with those things. Maybe I'll just grab the item and get out of there. That is a nasty encounter. Jesus. Ooh, that chain. Maybe it's time to start using the shield. There we go. Yeah, they're pretty generous with those smithing stones in this DLC. Oh, hello. Another Aryan Dell up here. Whoop. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Jesus. Definitely at 0 HP. No, if I had 0 HP, I would be dead. But I was probably down to 1 HP. Yeah, that was, I was just thinking. I was glad there that I put a couple of extra points into Vigor. Remember earlier we were talking about if it was worth going past 60. I was glad I had a little more than 60 there. Round shield engraved with a smith script. Can be thrown by performing the armament skill. Discus hurl, that's cool. Uh-oh. I'm enjoying it, Guppy, yeah. I've been having a lot of fun with it so far. Ooh, hello. Yeah. Come over here. Come over here. Oh. Oh, it's way bigger than Limgrave. Okay. We could drop down there. I think we can survive that. Or maybe down this way. Ooh, there's another drop. I think we've been down there. Huh. Have you been playing this as well, Guppy? Ah, nothing down here. Not yet. Oh, fuck. Oh my god! That was good. I can't shake my head. They incorporated a couple of moves from Lady Maria. I don't think I got to see the Lady Maria moves. Someone mentioned in the chat that she had some, that she had like one really cool move. But I didn't get to see it. You got a tandoori mixed grill? Nice one, Storm. You took my recommendation. Whoop. Okay, let's really try not to lose these runes. This has definitely been the toughest minor dungeon so far. Mainly due to this guy. Oh, look, he's petting his friend. Yeah, maybe the little lava blobs help him craft his weapons. Aww. No, we must kill them. We must kill them all. Get rid of this guy. What did I get from this? Just a few smithing stones, some gas stones. It really wasn't worth it in the end. What's going on down here? Oh, it's just another one. Right, okay. I didn't think his back was turned at first. I thought the big guy had his back turned to the blob and the blob was giving him a massage. Huh. Oh, finally. Oh, is it a seesaw? It is. Now we can go up the other way. Okay. Fuck it, I'm gonna drop. Whoa. Okay, Taelu the Golem Smith. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Jesus, this guy might be a really good Ash. What if the enemy has to hit his ass crack to damage him? Is he gonna play by the same rules as all the other giants? That could be crazy, man. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Taelu is said to be the runt of the litter and the first to stop moving. But it was he who became the guardian deity of smithery. Okay, we're gonna have to see what his deal is all about. Oh, and then I guess this will do the same thing. It'll... Yeah. I think we managed to get everything else. Maybe there are other areas we can go to. Okay, right, let's go back. what do I need again for this hammer that we were looking at? 11 faith. Let's put 1 point into faith. Now let's go back here. Let's level this thing up.
Now.
No! Ah, shit. Oh, what do I need? It's always something. Smithing stone 8. I'll be back. How many 9s do I have? 10? Wait, I don't... I can't buy smithing stone 9. I need another, There's no... Oh, the 9s are the ancients. Right, okay, okay. There we go. Beautiful. Now let's test this thing out. What's the deal with duplicating ashes again in this? You do that at the blacksmith, right?
Now.
Or maybe I just can't add my crag blade to this? Yeah, I probably can't because it's a throwing weapon and you can only add it to certain weapons. Oh. Gravitas. Yeah, it's not here. It's not on the list. It says in the Ash description what type of weapons it can be added to. Yeah, I guess it just, it's not... I can't use it with this. I think you just need to take it off the other hammer. I duplicated another one of them, though. I created a copy. Let's see if I have any other ones that utilize poise break. Savage Lion Claw. Skill of the particularly brave, even among the red mains. Somersault. Somersault forward, striking foes with armament. An additional strike may be performed with an input. Be cool if I had one that was like a throwing based one though, right? To fit with the fact that I'm supposed to be throwing this thing. Oh, yeah. It spins first and then it flings. Okay, let's try let's try this. Let's go back to the Theater of the Divine Beast. Test it out on that asshole on the stairs. Whoa, okay. He does it better. Yeah, I think I might prefer using this as a you know, kind of like as a long-range weapon. Oh, that didn't fling him out of the sky. Let's try the running R2. Yeah, it's probably not going to be, probably not going to surpass my old mace. But it might be fun to use every now and then just as a ranged weapon. I wish I could equip both of them at the same time, but... let's see. Yeah, no. I could equip a new talisman and... Nah. Don't want to give up any of those talismans. Let's just see what the regular R1 combo is like. Oh. Ooh, Ascetics Loincloth. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It just, it can't beat the Cragblade buff with the mace. If I could get a Cragblade on this, that would be crazy. With the range as well, that'd be nuts. Being able to, you know, to have such range with that poise buff. Power stance them. Oh, that's an idea, isn't it? Dual wield them. Forgot about that. Oh. Well, that's a combo. Can I switch to two-handing the mace? Or would I have to put the mace in my right hand? Triangle L2. Triangle, that's what I just tried. All right, yeah, I guess I didn't. I must have pressed something else instead. Right, and then I can switch between both ashes as well. Oh, gee. Oh! Yeah, I can get the... Which L2 does it prioritize now? Right, yeah, okay. But that's cool. I can get the Cragblade and then go back to dual wielding. This might be an ungodly combo. Okay, okay. Hey, you. Hey. Okay, he's not listening. Now. Oh my god. I have a feeling my poise break might be getting scaled down with this. Hold on, what's my... I guess I wasn't doing any R2s there, though. Oh my god. Wait a second. If I do a holding R2 with this, I get my throwing hammer swing. But I'm assuming I'll also hit them with this, with my other hammer at close range as well, right? How is the roll now? Yeah, I'm on a heavy load now. But if I get rid of the shield, I'm back to a medium load. Only L1 uses both weapons? Yeah? Ah, fuck. Damn. Still pretty good, though. I think I'm going to switch them around. I'm going to put that in that hand. Yeah. I think when I do this L1 with these dual hammers as well, I'm getting very low to the ground with my body. And I think a lot of attacks are going to go over me. Seemed like a lot of his stuff there was missing me. I just want to take the physic here. What's the ducking attack? Oh, yeah. Nice. What's the backstep attack? I wonder, is a jumping R2 still better for poise buildup than a jumping L1? Probably. Oh, that was some fucking damage. Okay, how about we explore this place a little bit more? We didn't really have a good look at this place. Ugh. Can I survive this fall? Fuck it, I'm just dropping. Fuck you. Bone bow. A crude short bow fashioned from sickly bone, a medium for spirit calling, and a product of the ancient hexing arts of the tower. Oh yeah, I remember Aris's first playthrough. That was hilarious, watching him with the double mace. Those were regular maces though, I think. He was able to do the big, like, 10-hit combo. What would be a good enemy to test the poise break? I think we'll just get a... We'll get a sense for it as we play. But, you know, I can always just switch back to my regular one-handed, or, you know, two-handed mace whenever I want. Get the Crag Blade, and then we're just playing it the way we used to. Hey, Mercian, am I getting on with the DLC? Very well. Very well. I'm having a fun time. Right now, I'm just testing out this new weapon option. Started dual wielding with these two bonkers here. This throwing hammer and this mace. I have to say, I think I'm looking pretty intimidating with this. With the big bulky armor set as well, the Tree Sentinel Greaves. Oh man, that's nice. I remember exploring that shithole yesterday down there. There's an item we didn't get. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. I do miss my shield. Man. Maybe I'll just go with the heavy load. I would really like to be able to switch back and forth between the shield and the smith script. We should also level up the ashes for our new boy as well. I want to see him in action. I want to see how good he is. And I'm intrigued to see if the enemies have to hit his back. They probably don't. I can just tank through everything anyway. Yeah, I like having my shield for certain enemies though. The birds, it's really nice just sitting back, letting them attack and then countering them. Annoying ass flying enemies. Hey, what's up, Snow? I have 2 hammers, yes. This one in my left hand is a throwing hammer as well. Check this out. And then it comes back. Oh, hey! Didn't see you there. That's where I want to get to, over there. Oh, it seems like I'm going to have to come down through there, maybe. Oh, this guy. Alright, let's see how we fare against him. Oh, Christ. I wasn't able to poise through all of that shit. We still got away with it. We didn't get this drop last time. Horned Warrior Helm. Sick. Ooh. Maybe I'll, This gives me 5 points in strength. It doesn't lower my poise, and it's lighter. Is that what I'm seeing here? Helm featuring a crown of sturdy, tangled horns. About Oliver, thank you very much for the raid. Cheers, welcome anyone coming in. What's up? I'm just looking at this new helm I got here, which seems to be pretty spicy. Helm featuring a crown of sturdy tangled horns, allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. Attire of the horned warriors, keepers of the tower. Yeah, again, this description, like with the other ones, divine invocation bolsters the strength of the wearer, but causes the blessing of the Erdtree to become nauseating, reducing the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing the helm. Makes me susceptible to madness and sleep. 5 points in strength. Yeah, I think I'm going to equip this. Cool. Let me look at that other mask that I found yesterday. This one. Right, this one buffs my dex. Yeah, welcome to the greatest stream of all time. Black Firefly. I want to get a look at this thing. Not as cool as the other one. Check out this one. This is the one we found yesterday. So sick. The hair coming through the eye socket. The mask is all cracked and broken, especially on that right side, it seems. The big tear through the middle, like scars. Scars on the lips. Pretty cool. Ichiban, how's it going, man? You've been playing the DLC? You're an Elden Ring player, Ichiban. I didn't know. Or if I did know, I forgot. I think maybe I remember now you talking about playing it back in the day. Yeah, I'm having some fun here. You just missed me setting up a new weapon setup. Right now I have these. Right now I'm dual wielding, power stancing with these two weapons. Still my old mace that I was using for the whole run up until this point, but now I'm combining it with this throwing hammer that I found. Unique throwing weapon. I can spin it and then fling it, and then it comes back. My character looks intimidating and ready to mess someone up. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? I feel pretty intimidating with this build. Most of the time. I was getting my ass kicked for 4.5 hours by that lion boss yesterday. I didn't feel too intimidating then, but for the most part, I'm feeling pretty good with this build. Davwell with the 71, thank you. The camera, exactly, Ichiban. I had the exact same complaint. I think a lot of people probably did. It was pretty fun at times, learning that fight and getting into the back and forth with him and the dance of it all. But the camera really spoiled it. Even when you were trying your best to avoid the issues, like staying away from the wall and being careful about your movement, even then, when you were trying to be as careful as possible, you still had to deal with it. Because he was constantly jumping in at you, and then the camera was just all up in his ass and you couldn't see anything. And when you're locked on and the camera reorients and suddenly it spins 180 and your left becomes right and your right becomes left and you don't know where you are, it's, yeah, just nasty. I reckon that boss will feel good, though, if you really get good at it and you learn all the openings. It sounds fun jumping over his spinning 360 thing. You know, and he spits out all that stuff and spins around. I'm not sure if you realized, but you can jump over all that stuff that he does. I think you can jump over a lot of his stuff. So he had a lot of openings that I wasn't taking advantage of. Yeah, Ichiban. Always be on the lookout for, like, sweep-type attacks and attacks that, like, move along the ground. You can jump over a lot of those. Same with his frost attack. When he went into his frost phase, you can jump over that frost stuff and bonk him while he's in the middle of the animation. I always think of the jumping options during bosses, but then I never experiment enough with it. I always just look for my safe strats. Or, you know, I'll always just go back to focusing on rolling mainly. Ooh, what the hell is going on down here? Am I going to survive this? Rolling has you invulnerable for 0.2 seconds. Jumping has the lower half of your hurt box disabled for 0.4 seconds. So it's really good against those sorts of attacks. Yeah. I was kind of kicking myself for not experimenting more with it afterwards. When I saw how big the frost was, like how high it came up off the ground, I was like, no, if I jump, it's probably still going to catch me. You know, it looked like the little spiky pillars came up too far. But yeah, I don't think it matters how high up they go. It's just the initial... Yeah, when they just come up initially. If you're on the ground, when they come up, they'll get you. I think that's how it works anyway. Oh, nice, Ichiban. Oh, am I just back down here? Okay, I think we've probably seen all the stuff here. Man, I really just want to feel like a wall of rock now. Maybe I'll go for the heavy load and go full fat rolling. Let's equip a completely maxed out Great Shield. Great Shield here, Hammer here, Radahn's Great Bow here. I will alternate back and forth between all of them. And we'll equip the heaviest thing possible. Try and get up to 99 poise. Assuming 99 poise is as far as it goes. Is that as far as the poise stat goes? What's my current poise? 74? 100? full bull goats, then you can wear bull goats talisman for 33% more, so 133, right, okay. That's the thing. I'm not sure if I want to sacrifice any of my current talismans. I like the big damage negation with this. I like having crits, you know, when I'm going for my poise breaks. Does anyone know if there are other poise breaking Ashes of War apart from the Cragblade? Any other good ones? If I could find one to put on this Great Hammer, the throwing hammer, I feel like that could be insane. But probably not possible. Lion's Claw deals really good poise. Oh yeah, the one that we already have. This one, the Savage Lion's Claw. Barbaric Roar is pretty good too, yeah. Yeah, there is the other Lion's Claw, so this one is probably just a buffed version of it. Impaling Thrust is insane for poise breaking, but you can't put that on a hammer? Okay. That's probably what Nico is using. Do you have that one, Nico? I think you're also focusing on poise breaks, right? Now you've Giant Hunt. Yeah, I don't even know if I have that one. I think I'm missing a lot of ashes. There are a lot of just like regular ashes from the base game that I don't have. Oh, I do have it. Okay. Or you think you saw it. Oh, I'm curious how I get down onto that platform. Okay, now we're just back down here. Or back up here. Jumping to dodge is a joke? What do you mean? I'm jumping over this dog shit boss's attacks and I still get hit. Well, then I guess you shouldn't be jumping over those attacks. You mean just like the hitboxes look off, it looks like you should be jumping over the attack, but you're getting hit anyway? I have no idea where I am or what I'm doing here. Oh, hey! Okay, this might be new territory. No, this is old territory. What about up here? Ah. How many bosses? Oh, I don't know, 5 or 6, 6 or 7, something like that. In terms of main bosses, you could probably say like 1 or 2. It's hard to know what is exactly classified as a main boss, but like 1 to 2, I would say. Lion and Relana, yeah. I wasn't going to say anything just in case you haven't seen them or don't know about them. Yeah, remembrance bosses. Okay, I've killed... That's a good way to start saying it. Yeah, I've killed 2 remembrance bosses. I don't know, it's okay, second, not... They feel like pretty early game bosses, so... It's okay. Can I give my thoughts on Relana's spell? Yeah, go ahead. Right, this is back down here. Fuck, man, I don't know where to go here. something. Fucking arrows. Thanks, game. 10 arrows. Lovely. Making a cairn. Okay, let's go back down the way. Oh, now all those enemies are going to be back, though, aren't they? They'll have respawned. Just got lazy there. Christ. Okay, all right. Okay, this is all the way back at the entrance. Oh, we did find some keys, I remember. Yeah, I remember finding lots of doors at the start of this place. And I think we found some keys for at least one of these doors. Nah. Oh, yeah, and this. Yeah, there's so much of this place that we still haven't found. Hey, thank you, Cosmic Whale. Cheers. Cheers, Whale. Yeah, now we're back down here. I don't think there was anything down here. It is a very interesting looking area, but I don't think there are any doors or anything. Oh, dude, the little monumentals here. Oh! All right, that was just the scorpion drop. Hey, Nico, thank you for gifting a sub to Cosmic Whale. You're paying forward your gift sub from Wexford Beef. What does that mean? You got a gift sub from Wexford? And now you're handing that gift sub over to Cosmic Whale? And now you can just keep your regular sub going. Like you were in possession of a regular sub and a gift sub. And then you were able to hand the gift sub over. What's the hammer in my left hand? It's this heavy Smith script great hammer. I found it in the DLC. I can tell you exactly where if you want. But yeah, it is pretty cool. It's a throwing hammer. That's what's really cool about it. Is this. I can throw it. If you want it, I can tell you where to find it. If you want to know where it is exactly. Or maybe you want to find it by yourself. All right. Oh. Alright, maybe those were the only 2 doors that I found. Right, that's in there. Just reached the point where I can dual wield colossal swords with a medium load. I need to try Savage Lions and Cragblade combo. I'm not even sure if I know what Savage Lions are. Oh, right, yeah, that's the thing that I have. Yeah. Legion, this is where I fought the lion. I can't remember everything about the lore that we learned relating to this place, but yeah, this is where we fought the lion, and I'm just back here looking for more stuff. Looking for stuff that I missed. Hello. Yeah, I think we need to get back on these rooftops. We need to start jumping around these rooftops again. Mark in the calendar. You fought a boss that you actually liked. Nice one, Nico. Storeroom key! Oh! A new character? Exciting. There's another one of those heads. Okay, you're a little bit sickly. Okay, I'll leave you be. Oh. At first I thought he was reacting to me breaking stuff. I don't think he was. I'm gonna wear this thing. Maybe then he'll react. Where the fuck is it? Nice.
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express. After an eternity of the mind, our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh, oh, oh.
She sounds like the finger reader. Same VA.
I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war, and dance thy dance of beauteous color. Take vengeance upon Mesmer and his lot. They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us, let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing, in service to thee.
Cool. Okay.
O sculpted keeper, channel thy color into the most resplendent of dances. My song will I sing, in service to thee. O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
We've heard that line before. I really hope the strumpet they're referring to is Marika.
Horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower.
I'm just going to leave you now for a second because I want to read this. Watchful spirit, an entreaty received from the Empyrean Grandam. That old woman is an Empyrean? Summon a guardian spirit above the caster's head. The spirit never strays far from the caster, conjuring several apparitions before dissipating. Take vengeance upon Mesmer and his lot, they who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us. Let them face in thy wrath their just deserts.
horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort, cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower, cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
Where is my helm again?
Horn-decked beast.
Here it is.
Higher sphere delivered. We beg of thee to dance and cavort. Dance and cavort. Cleanse all
Grandam, an archaic term for grandmother, an old woman. That's what it made me think of when I read it at first.
cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
This old woman, she's an Empyrean?
O sculpted keeper, my song will.
Okay. Well, that was
Horn-decked beast.
an interesting little detour. And this is gonna... Oh no, this leads out somewhere else. Okay. Don't think I can really make any use of this.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere.
Twice. To drool over. Was that her face or a mask? I think that was her face.
Horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered. We beg of thee
Yeah.
to dance and cavort, dance and cavort, cleanse all that thou wilt.
Any feet?
Cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower.
Any feet?
Cleanse away the strumpet's
Yeah, there's a
vile
foot.
progeny.
Oh, yes! Someone get Pew in here.
O horn-decked
We found the
beast
feet shot.
from higher sphere delivered.
Anything else? Why is there a foot fetish but no hand fetish? I think you could argue that this game has a hand fetish, a finger fetish. Except that fingers are usually portrayed as, you know, that they're not really portrayed in a loving way. The fingers in this are usually rotten and bug-like, spider-like. So did Mesmer conquer this city? I think so. That's what she was going on about there. She wants us to take vengeance upon him. They who betrayed us, they who burned us. Let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. She wants vengeance upon Mesmer for what he did to this place. They who betrayed us as well is interesting. Got another helm. No! Oh, your fucking delays. How the hell do I get in there, man? Ah! I need to get over there. Nobody say anything. I don't want to know how, but... Must be something. Oh my god. Did you just straight up tell me where to go? Right after I said, please don't tell me where to go? This is why I really need to say this after every time I wonder something to myself. Even when I say it right afterwards, I get backseated. Unbelievable. Yeah, it looks like I found the place anyway. I was going down in this direction, so I was probably gonna find it regardless. Jesus Christ! A staff of Mikola down here. That's kind of cool, actually. Putting the staffs down in little spots like this. That's a nice reward, man. Are those insect people? They are, yeah. I abandon here my arm. My arm sinistral. Sinistral. Of or on the left side. Or the left hand. Huh. The left hand was considered unlucky. And called sinister. Ah, okay. Left-handed people are possessed by demons. Yeah, I think that might be a bit of a recurring thing in these games as well. Isn't it the left arm of the cleric beast that gets all swollen, you know, that gets really corrupted? I think you might. I think there's probably a few other instances of things like that too in some of the other games. Stems from Latin. Dried bouquet. A quaint bouquet of dried flowers offered to a small grave. Raises attack power when a spirit you have summoned dies. Wow. Is this a talisman? The sorrow that flows from the untimely demise of a loved one is a tenderness shared by all, regardless of birthplace. Yeah, I wonder, does it just last for a certain amount of time? Yeah, it's a talisman, right? Maybe it, I have a feeling it probably lasts for the rest of the fight. The question is if it counts for every summoned creature. Oh, I doubt it. I would say it's just the... I would say it's just the one spirit ash. But maybe. I doubt it stacks if for like for multi-character summons. That would be hilarious. You know, you send in the pack of rats and you get 5 stacks. You get an attack buff for every rat. Right, that's back down there. Oh, hey, this is... I'm here. I'm at the spot that I was wondering about. Ugh. Here's a big one. Hey, what's up, Shizzle? It's going well. Right, did I fully explore in here? I'm not sure if I even came down here. Oh, we're here. Okay. Yeah, I unequipped my other hammer. Whoo! Death by sonic diarrhea. Yes. Sorry, it's just funny saying the name. Yeah, I always really enjoy the lore and the world building in these games. Let's see. I had a plan. What was I going to do? When I got to a site of grace, I was going to do something. Oh yeah, the scatter tree fragments. Okay, level 7. Nice. Oh man, I don't know if I want to go for much longer tonight. I'm just melting away here. And I guess it's already getting pretty late. So it's been a chunky session already. Oh man. Wonder if we can do anything with those other doors. Those big double doors down at the bottom and that other door. Maybe we won't be able to do anything with those until later. We will be coming back to this place. Hey, what's up, Billy? Hey, Implosion. Turn on my baby AC. It's a bit of a pain in the balls. I need to go and put water into it and plug it in, and I'm not sure if I have all the cables ready to go. Let's see. Oh man, how's it going this evening? It's going all right, Billy. I'm very warm though. I'm just melting away here. What is this place? Let's go back to Miquella's Cross here. Water in A. Well, we don't have ACs here, generally speaking. You know, like proper AC systems installed. It's that's a rarity over here. The only thing I have is this little portable AC thing that I bought last summer just because it was so warm. Yeah, looks like this is the path. I don't know if I want to go up there yet. Down that way to the fort. Oh. Another one of these boys. No! Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here for today. I was gonna go for another really long session. But, yeah, we already did a good chunk today. You know, we got a lot done. Still a decent session. I think I'm just going to relax, chill out, turn all this fucking equipment off and try and cool down this room a bit. Maybe before I have to sleep in it later tonight. Would be nice to lower the temperature a bit. Let's see. Let's talk to this lad again.
Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill. The blood of your fellows, the Erdtree faithful.
The Erdtree. Yeah. Guys, I think we'll leave it here. Thanks for watching, everyone. It was a fun session. I will most likely be back tomorrow at around the same time. Hopefully it isn't as warm tomorrow. If it is, we'll probably just power through anyway and keep playing for a few hours at least. Yeah. Till next time, everyone. I'll see you soon. Have a good one. Peace.